Well, hello everyone! How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Perhaps a fun time? Perhaps one of those good, fun times? Who knows? Could be either one. Could be one or the other. I'm doing alright. I'm not as hot as last time. My air conditioning is fixed. Although, despite it being new, I guess my vent system isn't that great. I was really hoping with this new air conditioner that it would be able to get the house a little bit cooler, but it struggles to get it to 75 when it's hotter than like 80 out. When it's like 90 out, it's like the best I can do is like 76, 77, which is much better than it was, you know, the last couple days. But, you know, the lights are still hot or everything. Are you ready to be assaulted by the gender fluid? Stormfox, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't just come in here after not watching streams for like months and then say that. Also, Ubel? I don't think Ubel is like gender fluid. They're like a they, them, causing mayhem. Very different. Also, someone was asking if today's weather, if there was a song from Dexter's Lab, and yes, it's kind of a last-minute thing. We did the, people had been suggesting I play the Fairly Odd Parents theme song, and I was like, yeah, sure, you know, it's got odd in the title, it's one of the few odd songs I could think of, but it wasn't long enough to fill up the pre-stream waiting. So I was like, we did an odd song, we should do an Eyes song. And I immediately thought, if you've ever seen Dexter's Lab, there's an episode where he gets stalked by, like, a girl with, like, huge, creepy eyes. And they do this, like, 60s style song where it's like, I, your eyes hypnotize, but why, do you stay by my side? Whoa, 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 why won't you go? So, whoa, I'd be alone. Every once in a while, Dexter's Lab would have some pretty good songs. When the music meets your science, it's the biggest of the giants. Tomorrow is a brighter day when we work together. Together we can brave the way, it will last forever. Great song. Maybe I'll play that next time. In addition, we also did Radium Eyes by a band called Count Zero. Most people probably haven't heard of it. It was originally known for being a bonus song on Guitar Hero 2. But it has the word eyes in it. And that's where I'm like going through all my playlists and trying to find anything that has the word odd. And so far, it's still just the one. And then we also played I Stink, which is another AI song, but I didn't make this one. This one was made by Oni Plays. It was the one that kind of convinced me to check out that program I had been talking about. I stink. I stink. I need a drink. Very, very catchy. I can't escape, yeah. Mother hit me, mother slapped me, daddy bring me to the fire, throw me in, I burn, dun, 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 dun. Very good. We're very much a singing stream today. But yeah, a lot of people are talking about the new cards. New cards, PogChamp. I don't know how MBT does it. He just has all these little quirky ways of saying things that, like, they get stuck in my head. I can't think of, like, oh, new cards without being like, new cards, PogChamp, new cards, PogChamp. And yeah, we got the Ubel stuff, which I know nothing about. Perhaps I should have done a Let's Learn on this. But we got Ubel, which is a meta threat. We've got Centurion, which is not, because they banned their greatest payoff. We've got new Magispectors, which haven't done anything. And most important to us, Super Star Slayer Typhon the Sky Crisis. Which has to be one of the coolest names in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, what else can I say? And yeah, this is the enemy to Zeus. AA Zeus, the god of batteries. And if you're unfamiliar, I guess we'll read this real quick, just together so we know. During the turn, or the turn after, your opponent special summons 2 or more monsters from the extra deck. You can Xyz summon this by using one monster you control with the highest attack. If you do, you cannot normal summon or special summon for the rest of the turn. Slash, thank you for the 27 months. Yeah, that's my hope, is that people are still learning the U-Bell combos. So yeah, if you're unfamiliar with this thing, you don't even need an Ixie to make this. This can be summoned onto any monster. As long as your opponent summoned out of the extra deck twice on the previous turn. So, if they made Zeus, but also if they did, like, you know, Snake Eye combo, Fire King combos, most Rescue Ace builds will make at least 2. They'll go, like, Appaloosa, or not Appaloosa, they'll go into, Link Karibo, and then make, like, IP, or SP Little Knight or something. Branded, if they summoned 2 fusions. There's a whole lot of situations where you can make this. Now, once you make this, you can't do anything else, so this always has to be the last thing you do. And then, while this Ixie summoned monster is on the field, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with 3,000 or more attack. So if they do have a Zeus, they can't activate the effect. They can no longer, you know, get rid of everything. Of course, this has 29/29, so it can't get over Zeus. But in the case of, like, there's a whole bunch of other monsters where if they've, you know, if they've made, like, 3 negates or whatever, and you have some spell traps you could set, or you have some hand traps, you can just normal something, make Typhon, go into battle. If they have anything higher, they can't activate the effect. Oh yeah, and I guess most importantly, once per turn, detach 1 material, return 1 monster from the field to the hand. So if it doesn't matter that Zeus can't get over this, because you can activate this and just send Zeus back to the hand, and Zeus can't activate its effect. You can use this to bounce an Appaloosa that has, like, been made with 4 materials. You can use this to bounce, what's it called? Flamberge. Even if they, like, link it off, it won't be able to activate its materials. Because it's just they can't activate the effects of monsters with 3,000. You could even bounce an egg, yeah. Great answer to Baronne de Fleur. They can't activate it. It's another, you know what, I'll say this, when SP Little Knight came out, a lot of people were like, oh great, we have to deal with this. I really like SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight has to be, like, one of the most powerful and balanced cards that they've released of, like, the last 10 years. Like, it is amazing how useful that card is while never feeling broken. Like, in a simplified game state, you cannot just banish an attack because you're not allowed to attack that turn. There's so many ways to play around it if you're clever. It has just enough attack that, like, you can't run over it with anything. But if you can get one thing out, you can do that, but it eats up the battle phase. It banishes cards, but they come back. So they don't, like, it's not just free removal every turn, it's a disruption. It's just great. How's your day doing? I'm doing good. So SP Little Knight I really like, and I think this seems the same way. Like, this is undoubtedly an exceptionally powerful card, but I'm never going to, I can't imagine I'll be like, oh, well, I would have had them, except they had fucking Typhon, and now they win the game. Like, Typhon usually doesn't win you the game. Typhon, you know, helps you stay in the game when you're low, but if you have any more resources, like, getting rid of this thing is not difficult, I feel like. If you've got a monster effect that's removal that's under 3,000, you know, that gets rid of it. If you have a monster with over 3,000, you attack over it. Yeah, Typhon helps you out of bad spots. It's also like, it's not something where you'll make like a big, huge board, and then the opponent will like add Typhon on top of it. Because it doesn't really work that way. Now in our deck, it actually might be pretty good, because the monster that I make most often is Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon, which is a negate with 2,500 attack and 3,000 defense. So if I can make, like, if I can't kill my opponent, but I can make a Vortex and then summon a Typhon, I'll still be able to negate, and they'll have a difficult time getting over both of those. Because if they make something that can battle over Vortex, they need to take out this first. Works brilliantly with Lav as well. Lovely 2,900 attack. Convenient, yeah. Who knows? I could be surprised, but I feel like this is one of those things that's going to change the game without feeling like, oh, now I have to play this. It's just something you always got to be kind of aware of. And yeah, what was it? I don't really know the Ubel stuff very well, but I know this is like, I believe this just got released in the TCG. And if I'm not mistaken, this is one of the cards that, like, put the deck over the top. Because it's Ubel and a 0 attack fiend, and you can special summon it by shuffling the cards from your hand, field, or graveyard. Can't be destroyed by battle damage. You take no damage from battles involving this card. When your opponent activates a monster effect, tribute this. The activated effect becomes your opponent destroys one Ubel in their hand, deck, or field. Very weird. Dark World Ubel. Wait, they destroy one. So I guess this just, it essentially negates the effect. It just doesn't negate it. It changes it into something that, unless they're playing the mirror match, they can't activate. Because they have to destroy a Ubel that they have. But if they have a Ubel in their deck, they could be like, well, fine, I'll just destroy this Ubel and summon the other one. Oh, okay, gotcha. The effect becomes your opponent. Okay. I misread this. For some reason, I thought it was quick effect. Tribute this card. Your opponent destroys one Ubel in their hand, deck, or field instead. Gotcha, and that's a monster effect. Okay. Puff Pudgy, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Holy fuck. A lot of people doing that those advanced subs. I really appreciate the faith you have in me. But yeah, as someone who is there anyone who's more familiar with the TCG, is there any Ubel support that they're missing, or did they get, like, all of the new stuff? TCG in this economy? Yeah, I mean, they don't have the Fiendsmith stuff, but is the Fiendsmith stuff what puts this over the top, or is it meta even without that? When a spell trap or monster effect is activated on the field, pay half your life points, negate the activation, destroy that card. Then destroy cards in the same column as the destroyed card. Neat. Gotcha. So this is a tiered threat that we're probably going to have to worry about. Watts, a deadly OTK, but I don't think we'll really see it that much. Centurion can do stuff, but I don't think we'll have to worry about it too much. Magispectors, from what I can tell, doesn't even do a whole lot, even with the link. Like, it's rogue at best. And same thing with the Shino Barons. Someone might be experimenting with it, but it's not, like, great. Magispector is rogue. Oh, and I get one free pull. And I was looking at this, I was like, oh, they put Gate Guardians along with the Kashtiras? Very strange. Did they at least include all the Gate Guardian support? And the answer is no, but they did include this. I don't think this was in the original... Was this in the original release? I don't remember. Yes, okay. So we're still just waiting for, like, the level 11, like, combined weird guy. One free pull. Sangha of the Thunder. Big Bang Attack! And we got Gate Guardian of Water and Thunder. So the people who will be wanting Gate Guardian, now I have a pack for it. Now it's not nearly as difficult to make. If you're not on the Patreon, there's been people requesting Gate Guardian for the last, like, 6 months. And I've been like, I am not looking forward to playing that in general, but I'm especially not looking forward to building it. So now they have a pack. Unfortunately, I have a feeling that, like almost everything in here is, like, a better option. Like, if Yubel doesn't get annoying in the next 2 weeks, that feels like the best thing to pick, right? Because it's an anime archetype. People love Yubel. She's got waifu bait material, and it's very powerful. I could get to Master 1 with it. Centurion, I did a Let's Learn. Let's Learns are statistically more likely to become full decks. Magispectors, we just did Pendulums, but people like Pendulums. And Spirits were, like, my old favorite. Now that they got new support, Spirits might be a thing. Bees, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. And of course, Watts. Watts being one of the few go second, like, viable decks. I haven't looked into this too in depth, but from what I understand, Watts are essentially, Tenpai dragons at home. Like, they have a 1-card combo that they, like, activate a bunch of stuff in the battle phase and just, like, make 2 big synchros and attack directly for gain. Is it Wat Tuna? This can attack directly. At the end of the damage step, if your monster inflicts battle damage, special summon this from the hand. When this inflicts battle damage with a direct attack, tribute this card and one other non-tuner from your hand or field. Special summon a Wat Synchro from your extra deck whose levels equal the total levels. Yeah, so you've got this, and then you've got a bunch of other Watts that attack directly. So, like, you attack with Wat Cobra, you search Wat Tuna, Tuna summons itself, that attacks, that's 1800. Then you put them both, because they're level 4s, to get this. This can attack directly for 1600. When this inflicts battle damage with a direct attack, shuffle a Wat Tuner from your graveyard, and a face-up non-thunder monster you control. And if you do, special summon a Watt Synchro from your extra deck. Oh, I have to have something else? Face up, non-tuner Thunder. Oh, this. So yeah, then I shuffle the tuner and this back into the deck, and then I can get any other Watt Synchro. And which aren't included here for some reason. What? Yeah, so I can shuffle that back and then get Hydra. If this does battle damage, banish one card from your deck, add it back. Okay, that's the bad one. But Chimera, 1400. Place one random card from your opponent's hand on top of their deck. Yeah, so this turns Watt into one card, gets you, lets you basically Yada lock them. Yada lock them while dealing, what was this? 100 plus 8, so 1800 plus 1600 plus 1400. That's 4800 damage. I thought it was an OTK. Watt Hydra can trigger Thunder Dragons. Yeah, I guess I'll need something else. You can target one Watt you control, special summon a Watt with a different name from your deck, then lose life points equal to the monsters attacked. Also, you cannot special summon except for Thunder. Oh, alright. So if I have like any other Watt, that's like an additional 1000. If I have Watt Woodpecker, that's an additional 2000. So 4800 plus 2, that's not enough. That's 68. Add Watt cards with different names from your hand, except for Watt Train, up to the number of Thunders you control with different names. During the main phase, except the turn this was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card. Special summon as many Watts as possible from your hand. Special summon up to 2 level 3 or lower light monsters from your hand. If you summon 2 with the same type, those monsters can attack directly if they have the same original level and cannot be destroyed by battle. What did we cut for Typhon? We cut the Rebellion stuff again. I keep coming back to it. I'm like, why would I play 2 things to get 3000 attack when I could make this and have a lot more? Yeah, this gives another 1000. Bonfire was semi-limited. Oh, yeah. Wait, do I have 4 of these? And I can't dismantle them. Shake my head. Okay. I guess we go by order obtained. Yeah. Okay, so we can dismantle a bonfire. Hey, hey. We could I can't dismantle this summon limit. Dismantle 2 of these. What else? Kaiser and Catapult Turtle. And Airlifter. And Perlily. Am I not spelling that right? I can't spell anything. Oh, it's banned. Okay. There we go. I got 2 of them, and I can't dismantle them. They're from structure decks. What was the other one? Rescue Ace. Hey, I had 3 Airlifter. And Purr. Oh, but these are just normal and rare. Yeah, I don't even bother breaking down the normal and rare stuff. I have too many points. Yep. Just so many. I got 69 Saggy the Dark Clowns, chat. And 19 Mechaleons. Most of these are ones I can't dismantle anyway. Yeah, but this one is like, yeah, I have 15 of them. I could. I've stopped doing the this. Wait, what UR and SR do I have? Hold up. What the heck? Oh, I've got 4, but I can only break down 1. Oh, and same with the Pendulum Sork. Okay. Oh, sure. Vestalos, the Shadowfire Monarch. Yeah, I've reached the point where, like, maybe I should bring back the DBCs. Start doing those. I have enough cards to just build whatever. Yep, just packs of cards piled into shoeboxes. I'm at the point where, like, SR dust doesn't really mean anything. What are DBCs? The Deck Build Challenge. For those of you who aren't old Legos, for the longest time I had 2 Yu-Gi-Oh shows. Back when I was a Let's Build, or what was it? I was a Let's Play channel. I'd put out 5 Let's Plays a day, or 5, not a day, 5 Let's Plays a week, Monday through Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday were Yu-Gi-Oh! when I started doing Yu-Gi-Oh videos, I didn't know there was a Yu-Gi-Oh community. I was like, I'll do a Let's Play of Yu-Gi-Oh! No one's thought of that before. And I had 2 shows. One was the Deck Build Challenge, where me and my friends would just like, let's play 0 attack monsters only. Let's have a challenge where we can only use fire monsters. Let's play only spells. Let's play only traps. Let's play Raid Raptors versus Blackwings. Which isn't so much a challenge, it's just like, let's put the 2 dark bird archetypes against each other. And then we were like, okay, but let's do that again, but the Blackwings aren't allowed to synchro, the Blackwings aren't allowed to Ixie. The Blackwings aren't allowed to synchro, the Raid Raptors aren't allowed to Ixie. So, versing each other when they can't use their primary extra deck type. And I put out like 200 episodes of that. And it was, to be honest, just low quality slop. It was just me and my friends using an excuse to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But some people liked them. They just didn't hold a candle to What a Deck, which was like the show. Like the flagship show of the series for years. Can we please play the song? What, the Deck Build Challenge song? Sure. While I'm putting more eyes on this, let's go ahead. I wonder if I type in Deck Build Challenge, am I the first thing that comes up? Yes.
Building decks the hard way.
1 second. I gotta show the video too. There we go.
Building decks the hard way. Have fun with Hardleg. It's time to play some music. It's a Deck Build Challenge.
And welcome back to the Deck Build Challenge, the epic return of the long-standing series. I am a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, in PNG form, joined by everyone's favorite moon spider, the Dual Logs.
Yeah.
You just try to make the most unepic intros you can. You're like, introductions, no, whatever. I'm here, what do you want?
Yeah. That's how. Well, the thing is, my whole philosophy to YouTube is to cut the bullshit and just get straight to the point.
Yeah, that one was from 6 months ago, but before that, it was like it had been years. Was that did I have that on the very first episode? Yep. I just didn't have the dancing bird yet.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Deck Build Challenge, where...
Oh god, this was one with oh yeah, I forgot I privated this video. But you could just tell 7 years ago, the quality... How's it feel to be here, Bug Boy? Also, oh, that's why it's at the bottom. I was like, was this the first episode?
Building decks the hard way.
Yeah, this one's also privated.
Building decks the hard way.
Okay, this was the first episode.
Have fun with Hardleg.
Okay, last time.
It's time to play some
It's the Deck Build Challenge. Oh. Hey, what's up, you Starburners? Welcome to the Deck Build Challenge, where each week 2 combatants face off with strange themed decks. I'm Hardleg Joe. Joining with me today is my sparkling co-host, Aimless James.
Super sparkly.
So sparkly. James, why don't you tell the people what our challenge is this week?
Well, with this one, it is all traps.
All traps.
No monster.
Yeah, this is back my friend Aimless James, who's still my buddy. He's a cool guy, but not the most charismatic guy. It doesn't have a really good microphone. To be fair, I didn't have the best microphone either, but I at least did post-processing. And this we were playing on the old YGO Pro. Compared to Master Duel, it's a bit rough. And you could tell I didn't really know graphic design there. I tried to put a HL in the background. I had DBC on the sleeves. But like, gradients, nah. Blending, nah. Outlines, nah. Everything was just stark, bright colors, as bright as you could get. But I at least made the text bigger. Graphic design is my passion, yeah. They look like Uno cards, yeah, kind of. And if I believe this ended up being Chainburn versus, like, trap monsters, essentially. But yeah, that's the early channel. And if you're wondering why do I leave that up? It's so, what was it? I was always inspired when I first started YouTube. I would like, you know, I'd see videos, I'd be like, I could never do that. And then I would go back to like the early videos of the people I liked and be like, oh wow, they sucked at this at first. They were really bad, and they had bad quality, and the show ideas were awful. And somehow they made it to where they are today. And so that's why I leave those old videos up, for almost the same reason. Or not almost, for the same reason. So if people are ever inspired by my content or whatever, and they're like, man, but I could never do that. Like, I didn't start like this. It's humbling. Remember your roots. Although, I've been thinking about going back and privating all the old Legs plays. I feel like they kind of... Well, I've heard that that's bad, like, when you have a bunch of videos on your channel and a lot of them don't do great. Plus, unlike the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content, like, no one goes back and watches those. I'll probably keep, like, the first episode up or whatever. The first episode of Legs Play or whatever, just to be like, yeah, there was stuff here. Maybe the Legends of Legaia playthrough. Everything else, like, yeah, maybe just put to private. What did you play back then? Let's see here. Let's do one more little... That ain't it. This one? Yeah. Watch history is off. You could get recommendations. I don't want recommendations. I don't know why I'm going to the search bar. I'm looking for my channel. It's mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I occasionally do... I don't think I ever do non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff anymore, but... Videos. Oldest first. Worms Revolution. Still sitting at a solid 900 views. And then, Oddworld. Again, these were... I put out 4 or 5 videos a week. So the first one was, you know, Worms, Oddworld, Deck Exchange. Oh yeah, this was before... I forgot. Before the DBC and before What a Deck, there was Deck Exchange. You want to hear the theme song for that, chat?
Hardleg Joe plays Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the Deck Exchange.
Acapella. But, I guess, welcome, Internet, to the first episode, if we put it up, of Deck Exchange. Peak! It's peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that show was never that popular. I played FTL, Cat Mario, Risk of Rain. We did exactly 2 episodes of Binding of Isaac, and I couldn't figure it out, and we never played it again. Did a lot of Risk of Rain. I really enjoyed it. Oh no, we did do more episodes of Isaac. Not very many, though. More FTL, more Risk of Rain. Thomas Was Alone. Yep, every thumbnail just the same, but with numbers. Dead Pixels. Basically, just any game we could find on Steam for like $1. That was what we did, or stuff that I could get free from like Humble Bundles. Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death. Still haven't finished that game. It's like a schlocky B-movie version of God of War. Darkhole Elementary, teaching people the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, and all of this, I don't think, like, of any of this, there's, like, nothing worth salvaging. And you could tell most of these have, like, you know, not less than 1,000 views. The Room, You Have to Win the Game, Oregon Trail, first episode of What a Deck. I made who knows how many episodes of, like, Let's Plays before I decided, like, I wonder if people would like to watch me play, like, rogue decks in, like, a ladder environment. Early thumbnails. Six Samurai Toolbox. It's fucking Steve the Toolman Taylor.
What a deck! Hello and welcome to the second episode of What a Deck, where we play weird, trolly, roguey, whatever the hell kind of decks we want. Much just...
Yes, back then I used to make my own sleeves for every episode. They started out pretty simple. Just put Tim the Toolman Taylor on there, because it's a toolbox. Haha, get it? Where was the one where I started doing... The first one that I did one interesting. Sorry, I'm getting to... We need to start... I just want to find this real quick. You caught me being nostalgic. Mind Games is my most watched. Angvik, Pokemon Zeta, Bored to Death, Hatofu Boyfriend, Resident Evil 2, Ninja some more, Lockdown. Wait, was it there? No, there was something that had... Whatchamacallit? I thought it had Necros in it. Maybe that was something I made for someone else. Yeah, these are so busy. Cheese and crackers. Dust on Mania! Ah, here we go. Gishki Mind Crush.
What a
Were you ever on a podcast? I had a literature podcast on my, like, literature channel where we talked about books and stuff. But yeah, we did this Gishki deck where the point was to look at the opponent's hand with Mind Crush and then steal cards out of it. I was like, oh, I could see the sleeves. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was really happy with how these turned out. With, like, the Aquamir and the Mind Crush guy in the center. And, like, the, what's it called? We were playing that card that flips your deck upside down. And I was like, well, that looks kind of cool. I might actually want sleeves with that. And then I got really into doing the art. That's when I first started streaming, was doing art streams to make the sleeves. Convulsion of Nature, thanks, Scenario. Yeah, this was all about... Well, you can look at the... Let's look at the list real quick. We had Convulsion of Nature, and then we were playing, like, Prohibition, Mind Crush, Spiritual Water Art. So it was all about, like, looking at the opponent's hand and then just being like, ah, you're playing that deck? Prohibition on the play starter. Your turn, and then activate, like, Mind Crush or this... As soon as they draw a card, it's just hand rip shenanigans. Back then, I had to play a different deck every week instead of every month. So they were, They were not as high of quality, I tell you what. And yeah, so Mind Games is still my most watched video, 300,000. That's the record to beat. The Earth Machine ladder climb is catching up with it. It's on 2,800. And yeah, the highest what a deck is still the Crystron one. Fiber, and they didn't release it first, which is money. Jank is more fun to watch. It's more fun to watch in short bursts, but I couldn't do it for a whole month. And I don't think I could make a show on Master Duel where I made a jank deck every month because it would just be too expensive. Now Peeps is playing Earth Machine Sky Striker. I mean, it's popular apparently. Yeah, there we go. You could see the improvement in the art. Although I had just found out Bloom, and I was like, man, look at all these outlines. People look shiny as fuck. But I had like the what a deck. You could see that the visuals have improved over time. Got a little counter over here. Just still wasn't great. The wonders of Photoshop, yeah. Anyway, y'all ready to begin? I'm sorry. Let's... I'm gonna name this... what is this guy's name? Now with 100% more Gentrude. Okay. Ah! Alright, ladies and non-ladies, we're back at it again. I needed to change the stream thing. We are on stream number 3. Okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, back at it again, stream number 3, more odd eyes, but more odd eyes. Ooh, that's a, okay, let's try. Alright, ladies and non-ladies. Maybe I'm gonna use that anyway, okay. Alright, carnival folk, here we are, back at it again, Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, back at it again, the AC's fixed, we're playing more Odd Eyes, I have more Odd Eyes, and we've got a brand new deck. After messing around yesterday and not doing pretty well, I went back to the drawing board, looked up more lists, and I realized just how great Performapal Gentrude was. This is something that people had been recommending to me, and I initially overlooked it because a lot of the lists I saw were playing it at 1, and I was like, how good could it be at 1 copy? Especially when it's like barely searchable. But it turns out that a lot of those lists didn't have Monkey Board at 3. Monkey Board makes this more searchable, and even if you didn't have Monkey Board, I don't know why you wouldn't play this at 3, especially with a lot of the other tools we have. Basically, this is just an 8 scale, and if it gets destroyed while it's in the pendulum scale, you can get any other pendulum from your deck and replace it in the scale with that. So in a roundabout way, this kind of searches everything we want, whether we want to put Arc Pendulum in there, or the Pendulum Seer, or the Odd Eyes Seer rather, or like an Angie, so we have a 1 scale, we could put this in there so we could revive something back. This gets you anything. And that's especially good because we have cards like Sky Iris that can pop a card to search something. So in a way, this makes that into a double search. It also makes something like Performapal Odd Eyes Butler way better. This is another card that a lot of people like didn't necessarily play at 3, or they would, and I'd be like, why are you playing that at 3 when you don't have anything that triggers it? If you haven't seen this or don't recognize it, this is the one that can pop an Odd Eyes or a Performapal on the field, whether the Pendulum Zone or the Monster Zone, and summon it itself. And like, if you open with these two, you're off to the races, because not only do you get a free monster, but you get any pendulum scale. And you know, you could put Monkey Board in there, and then Monkey Board can search Skullcrabat. This also has an effect, if you have this and Lady Angie both in the scales, then you can search any Odd Eyes card. So that gives you a search, and then you can pop this, and so it makes this better. So that's what we're trying to do. Basically, we're running this at 3, this at 3, Skullcrabat at 3, Monkey Board at 3, and the Butler at 3. And Sky Iris at 3. And between these 4, we're pretty much able to get, like, scales and searches out the wazoo, even through, like, multiple hand traps. At least I think so. I've only tested against the AI, and they don't have many hand traps, but the Digital Bug one does have a few. But I feel like this will allow us to play through stuff a lot more, and then because of that, we can lower down, like, we don't have, no longer have to play Seer at 3. Because this is something that, like, you really don't want to, it's part of your main combo, but you don't really want to see it outside of that. Now we have so many ways to search it, I'm fine with playing it at 1. I'm fine with playing this at 1. We've still got the Sorcerer, we've still got the Dissolver, we're still playing the Pendulum McGrath. Most of our combos are going to end up being the same. Now we just have more ways to get to them, and we can usually put more monsters onto the field at the same time. We're also playing 1 Nibiru, so we have something to draw off of Max C, and we have a cross-out designator to use on the Nibiru, because I actually checked the stats to see, like, what the most played cards are, and Nibiru's in 55% of decks right now. A lot of people are playing that, and with more than half of it, I think it's worth playing the 1 cross-out, especially because we also lose to, like, Maxi pretty hard, unfortunately. I might also end up throwing a Droll in there, because there is something else I should mention in addition to this deck, which is that we got new cards. We've got some new things released, a new pack has come out on Master Duel, and it's added something that is probably going to shake up the meta, which is the Yubel stuff. I'm not really familiar with all these cards, I just know it's like top 3 decks in the TCG right now, and even without, like, the Fiendsmith stuff, it's still set to be at least a tiered strategy. We've also got the Centurions, which I did a Let's Learn of. Those are decent, but not very powerful. We've got the Magispectors. I haven't heard anything about those. I don't think they can do much. And we've got Super Star Slayer Typhon the Sky Crisis, which is kind of like SP Little Knight, and then it's an extra deck monster that everyone is going to play. If you haven't seen this, I'll go ahead and read it real quick. For those of you who don't know somehow, and you know, if you do know somehow, you could skip ahead to the duels with the time codes, but during the turn, or the turn after, your opponent summoned 2 monsters from the extra deck. You can Ixie summon this card by using any 1 monster you control that has the highest attack. If you do, you cannot normal or special summon monsters for the rest of the turn. So just right off the bat, if your plays get stopped and you're going second, any monster can be turned into a 2900 attacker. While this monster is on the field, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with 3000 or more attack. Barone, unable to be activated. 4 material Appaloosa, can't do anything. You could still activate something like IP Masquerena, but if they send a Flamberge to the graveyard, doesn't trigger. And then perhaps most importantly, you can detach 1 material, return 1 monster from the field to the hand. Because you can't summon anything after this, and because it's only really useful if your opponent's already played, this doesn't do a ton for going first, and it doesn't add anything extra, like, to end boards. Instead, it's just sort of like a board-breaking tool, where if you're running into problems where a bunch of your stuff gets negated, any 1 monster can now be a bounce back to the hand that also negates some of the most threatening things in the game. So this is going to change things up quite a bit, and as a result, you may have noticed back on the deck list, I only had 14 cards in the extra deck. And that's because the first thing we're going to do today, before we jump into any duels, is craft ourselves a Typhon. This is a staple we're going to need, we're going to use. We didn't get the Royal Rare, but there we go. Put it in there, we're set. And then I think the only other thing worth mentioning is that a new ban list went into effect, which hit Snake Eye Ash, I think, to 1. It hit, like, some floodgates. It put Zeus to 2, which is a little scary, although this, like, is a hard out to Zeus. Like, if they've made Zeus, you just make this and then send it back to the extra deck. So, I'm not sure how much that's going to affect things. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into more Zodiacs or something like that. Either way, the meta's new, and that means it's our chance to run in before everyone really learns how Yubel works, and hopefully steal some wins, maybe get to Master, especially now that we've got a better deck with more tools. So enough yapping, let's jump on into it. Alright, that was a long one, but we got it. Okay. Dawn of the 3rd stream. Plus deck version 3. Plus talking about new set and what was it? Typhon. Yubel doesn't feel very complicated. Again, I haven't looked into it, but I've seen, like, MBT's done, like, some 10-minute testings on it. I thought it seemed pretty tricky. Because it had a bunch of cards that are, like, summoning stuff out of the deck, and, like, take 1 Fiend with 0 from your attack, either add it to your hand or destroy it. If a Yubel leaves the field by card effect, you can add to your hand 1 Yubel monster whose level is 1 higher or 1 lower. And then the Yubels are all these old cards. Yeah, I guess we'll see. So we're doing the Gentrude stuff? Yeah. Butler only needs to target to summon. I don't really have any quick effect, like, pop my own thing, so I'm not sure, like, in what case, in what instance, like, I would be able to, like, target something with Butler and then destroy it or get rid of it by some other means. Alright, first duel of the day, and we're going second. Not great, chat. Not great. They've got the fusion thing, so Yubel, I mean, we got Max C. But we really don't have, like, anything else, so we need to wait for them to do something. I can't be wasting this. Okay, it looks like we're up against Cyberdra. Oh. Oh, it's you. Yeah, I've gotta hope this goes through. If not, my goose is cooked. No! Yeah, unfortunately, you like to open with Called By, but not with 2 of them. And, like, half a play starter against the deck that's gonna make, like, infinite negates. My goose is cooked! go cook turkey. See you in Thanksgiving. Surely they mess up. We can only hope. They're just adding all the Ben 10s. Oh, they are just going for the Herald line. Yeah, what did they end up hitting from this that, like, stopped it? Like, is there anything, or is it still got infinite negates? Ava was the hit? I know it was the hit in the TCG. Can't Typhon negate Herald? Yes, but it can't negate, what was it? It can negate Herald, but it can't negate Herald of Orange Light. Wait, no, actually it can't, because that has 2,000 attack. So this plays under Typhon, while also having more attack than Typhon. Another one. Italian radio, hope you're doing well. No. Funny how this deck dies to Ganasil. It does not. Not entirely. Not a good start to the day. Drytron. It's just Herald. I don't know why. Like, if anything can ever make Herald again, it would be just as bad as Drytron. Okay, at least we're going first, and we've got a pretty neat looking like combo thing. Granted, if they ash this, I think we might be doomed. At least partially. That's just as bad, perhaps worst. Let's see. This just works if it's destroyed. It doesn't matter where it goes. I can kind of play around it, just not great. So this is turned off. This, I really don't want to use. This can just discard, but doesn't do anything. Like, I can discard, but I can't get this back. Let's see. Yeah, I think I just have to go for... No, that don't do much. The thing is, I could pendulum summon this, but I wouldn't be able to activate it because I have no way to clear up the... Well, yes I do, but if I did, then I would get rid of the one thing I need. Wait 1 second. Let's add this. And then Gentrude should still activate. Yeah, wait. Gentrude still activates. We can put Monkey Board in here. It wasn't activated. That sucks. Yep, I didn't think this through at all. Like, I could make Vortex and then I'd have almost nothing, but I would have a negate. Yeah, I think that's the best I can hope for. Yeah. Oh, I won't have a negate because everything will be banished. Fuck. Yeah, I really just bumbled that one. Yeah, if this had worked, yeah, it has to be activated. See, that's one of the things I didn't know with Gentrude. This places a card. I needed to activate this. If I did, I would have been able to Pendulum Summon 2, and then make Electromite and pop a card, draw a card, try to dig my way out. Ah, they already had birth. Yep. Doesn't D-Shifter hurt them? No. You're the most level-headed, politically knowledgeable person I know. I was wondering if you could give me any hopeful outlook on what's going on with the Supreme Court as of late. Things just feel really bleak. Hopeful outlook as far as what? What exactly do you think the Supreme Court is, like, doing? Ah, Centurion! Let's see. Yeah, this is like their searcher, so if we ash this, that might just end their turn. Alright! It ended their turn, except for whatever this back row is. Maxi, just in time. I forget what traps they have. Might be useful. Okay. Let us normal summon the Skullcrobat. That'll determine how far we can go. We're going to still get the Odd Eyes Revolution. So let's go ahead and go for that. Don't tell me you have... Okay, good. Let's activate the Revolution. In case this is called by. Okay, they're not using it. We'll get the Arc Pendulum. And then we get to do a neat thing, chat. I'm going to put this here. Oh wait, this is a Odd Eyes, not a Performa... Or this is a Performapal, not an Odd Eyes. Part of the reason I didn't want to play this is because it's also not an Odd Eyes card. But they mixed together. I mean, this is a Performapal and an Odd Eyes. So we use Butler, we pop the Gentrude, and we summon itself. Max C. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call by that. Even though that makes the Maxi in my hand useless now. Okay, so we summon this. That gets destroyed. Triggers this. And now we can get to the thing we wanted, which was Odd Eye Seer plus this with Revolution in the graveyard. I think... Where's the Odd Eye Seer? Oh, there it is. I'm used to having 3 of those. Super Poly. Unfortunate. So we're losing both of our monsters. For a Garura. But that's fine. Let's activate this effect. Get the Revolution back. Pop, pop. That triggers the Arc Pendulum. That allows us to send Valet. Valet sends Angie to the graveyard. Angie goes back into the scales. Usage rate less than 0.1%. We'll start a revolution again. Unfortunately, we can't make the Pendysork like we want, but I think that's fine in this case. We just go for this, and our opponent surrenders. Because they're like, oh, fuck. So there we go. You know, it shows a little bit how Gentrude can work. We didn't get the full thing or whatever. I'm not sure exactly how we would have, I mean, I'm pretty sure we would have still been able to get a monster out of our extra deck and then make Electromite, and then, like, from there, Electromite with the Pendulum Sorcerer or whatever his name is just gets a bunch of material on the field, and we could probably make our way to, whatchamacallit, the dang old access code and just attack for game that way. Not the most exciting or odd eyes relevant thing, but it worked. Duel. Okay, and then I'll look at what chat was saying. Duel 40 versus Centaur Ion. Making the president immune to prosecution, overturning Chevron, dismantling our democracy with no way to stop it. Political immunity. Project 2025, Roe v. Wade, yeah. Sorry for bringing it up, I just don't have anyone to talk about. I understand, and you know, I've always maintained, you know, I think it's important to occasionally talk about political stuff in a non-political environment, because when politics are nothing but like scary, super serious things that you only talk about with other people that you're confident won't like challenge your opinions or say anything, or like if you only encounter them in situations that you avoid, then they become intense. It's like a self-replicating cycle, right? Like if you only treat them as something serious, and not serious, but if you only treat them as something like taboo to be talked about with like certain people, it kind of reinforces the fact that you're in like an echo chamber a lot of times. It reinforces that, or it reinforces this idea that it is a scary thing that's to be like ignored. You know, it's like, oh, I can't deal with this, I have to do. And what was it? I won't lie and say that like things are good, because all that stuff you mentioned is legitimately bad. It is legitimately pretty terrifying. Maybe not terrifying. The thing that does it for me is that or the thing that keeps me from like panicking or whatever is just the fact that I've studied a lot of history. And the thing about history is generally it doesn't end. You know, we like to think of like, you know, Rome, the Empire of Rome collapsed, but it didn't happen all at once, and it didn't happen on like a single specific day, and it's not like everyone who used to be Roman like died out. Like, Rome is still there now. There are still people living there who are probably descendant of the other people who lived there. Like, shit sucked, but it wasn't an ending, it was a continuation of life under different means. And at least with the modern day, obviously there's a whole bunch of different ways that the American experiment can end, and a bunch of possible options to continue it either under a different name or in a different way. I'm not sure if this is making anyone feel better. But there's a lot of ways that things can shake out where things will either be the same as they've been, or they will actually improve in the future. or things may get worse, but not in a way where, like, life is intolerable and the only option you have is, like, self-termination or whatever. The Egyptian Empire lasted for, what, 3,000 years? They still exist? Yeah. America is dying. The American Empire is dying. America, as it's been since, I'd say, probably the end of World War I, like, that age of America is dying out. All empires eventually fall, all great stars, and we're living through a time when things are going to change. I guess that's the best way to put it. It's, you know, things are going to change one way or another. The question is how it changes. And there's actually been a lot of people predicting this for a while. There's a famous book called Generations. It's the one that comes up, or that came up with the names for all the different generations. You know, the Boomers, Gen X, Gen Z, the Zoomers, as they're called sometimes, Gen Alpha, which are like the people in high school right now. And it kind of, in that book, it lays out how society, especially American society, and also British society, has kind of gone through a series of cycles. A lot of, like, there's a big change that revolutionizes the way society functions, and then society gets reorganized around that, and then there's peace for a time, but then people start to question that, or the cracks in that society start to show, and then eventually it leads to another great, like, schism of some kind. Talking about, like, the lead up to the American Revolution, and then the lead up to the Civil War. Where it's like, after the Civil War, we kind of came together, and things kind of turned out, and then everything post-Civil War that we thought we understood kind of came to a head during the Great Depression. Great Depression was this huge, like, earth-shattering event that polarized a lot of people, followed by World War II. And after that, you have, like, the 1950s, where it seemed like everyone was on the same page. There was this big boost in industry, a big boost in ideals. We were going to the moon. We were doing all this stuff. And now things are starting to break apart today. And that book, written in, I believe, 1990, estimated that the next big great schism, the big, like, thing that would change up American society, would reach its climax in 2025. What do you know? We're getting there. For Missouri Senate, I'd vote for you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, God. Oh, good. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. So that's the... Vsauce actually made a video about this, like, 7 years ago, where he was like, you know, they estimate that a big sudden change in culture will happen in 2025. He's like, we're not sure yet what that will take, because this was made in, like, 2015, and back then the culture war wasn't what it was. We hadn't gone through COVID. Russia was still, like, a world superpower. We hadn't seen, like, a whole bunch of breakdown. We haven't seen President Trump and the rise of, like, modern fascism and everything. I vote for Mr. Beast. But the thing is, again, this book came out in the 90s. And a lot of political scientists were like, well, its predictive stuff is a little based on hearsay, but there's certainly something to be said about where it's headed and its ability to make predictions. And they were basically studying how things could shake out. And the famous quote was, the future for America will hold one of two ideals: socialism or barbarism. They predicted that basically the capitalist system, all the companies and everything, would eventually get too big for their britches. They would charge too much while paying too little. The divide between the upper, like, 1% of people and everyone else would become too great. And their greed, like, eventually line can't go up anymore. And they're like, when that happens, there are two options. Either the upper classes, the millionaires or whatever, start using violence and force to enforce the social order. You know, when people get fed up with working for poverty wages and stop working, either the upper classes crack down and force them to work, or the lower classes revolt and they take the corporations for themselves. You know, business becomes either run by the government, which is run by the people, or it becomes democratized. All businesses get converted into co-ops that are run by the workers themselves. And you start seeing businesses that are built not to generate infinite profit for a small number of people who own them, but instead businesses that are built on providing a good or service to society. You know, you see the hospital where the point is not to maximize profits, but to maximize the number of people served, and profits are only used to increase that ability. All these deck combo explanations are getting very complicated. Yeah. And so that's the big thing, right? When they talk about barbarism, what they mean is like authoritarianism. What they mean is what I've heard some people describe as neo-feudalism. You get to the point where, you know, the housing market crashes and then Amazon buys up all the houses. So you have, or some other big company buys up all the houses in like an area. So now, hey, your house is owned by this company and they're not going to sell it to you. They're just going to charge you rent. And you know what? If you want to work for them, they'll give you a discount on your rent, or they'll pay your rent. So, you get free rent. You don't have to worry about it. But that kind of ties you to the land in a way. You can't quit your job or you lose your house. You can't leave your house without also quitting your job. And you see, like, these rich companies kind of, like, get control of large swaths of land and everything. And a lot of like Project 2025, even though it's coached in language that has to do with fascism or language that has to do with Christianity or religious nationalism or white nationalism, there's a whole bunch of like language it uses to try to get people on board. But at the end of the day, what it results in is companies have more power than the government. That's kind of the long game of the Republican Party in general, is making the government seem incompetent so that people will give power to private companies instead. Literally serfdom. Close to it. Very plausible. It's not just plausible, that has happened before in, basically, you're talking about right before the Great Depression, when you had big, huge companies that owned, like, what was his name? Like Carnegie, who owned, like, not just the railroads, but all the land to either side of the railroads, all the towns, and then the towns were used for manufacturing. And there was a time when, you know, if you lived in a company town, they didn't even bother with American money. You got paid in company script. And fortunately, the company also owned the store that was around the all the stores that were in the town, because they owned the town, essentially. So it's like, yeah, you don't have to worry about, we'll pay you in company script. You can use that to buy your groceries. You can use that to pay your rent. You don't have to worry about that. And, you know, if you're a regular worker, you're like, yeah, what difference does it mean? Unless you try to leave. Unless you want to switch jobs. Unless the conditions get bad. Because suddenly you find you don't have savings that are useful outside of his company towns. The guy who owned Ford tried to make his own company. Yeah, Henry Ford was his name. How did they break up the railroads? With anti-monopoly stuff. With government action. They pay you in monopoly money you can't use if you leave. Yeah, essentially. Do you think if Biden wins, it'll stop 2025? No, but it'll make it easier to stop 2025. The big thing that I think a lot of people have trouble with is that, like, I think that voting for Biden will help. Not because Biden is great, because he's not. He's pretty bad as, like, a president. But he has a good team. He has a team of advisors, and he has a team of, like the cabinet. A lot of people think the president just, like, makes all the decisions himself, but he delegates a lot of this to cabinet people that he appoints. You know, the Secretary of Defense, or Secretary of the Treasury, Department of Labor, what's the Transportation Director or whatever? All of those stuff are appointed by the president, and they have a lot of power to dictate, like, how laws are implemented and how they're enforced and everything. And Biden picks people who are, if not loyal to the Democratic Party, or if not loyal to America, at least loyal to the Democratic Party. And the Democratic Party doesn't want, like, the neo-feudalism thing. They're if not, they're never far enough where they actually want to dismantle it, but they always try to, like, curb its excesses. But my point is, you know, if you get rid of Biden, if you get Trump or any Republican, then they replace all of those advisors, all of those cabinet members with Trump loyalists. And then because the Supreme Court has ruled that, like, presidential decisions have essential immunity, and those people will have no qualms with, like, carrying out those orders, like, that's when you can get to a big problem. Fuck Biden, yeah. I would like a lot of other people, but I mean, that's the president. At the end of the day, he's not supposed to make decisions. He's not supposed to make laws. Not supposed to make policies or whatever. And what we really need is, like, a president the president over the last 50 to 100 years has gotten more and more authority. And that's why the Supreme Court decision is really worrying, because it's lowered the accountability to him for abusing that authority to almost nothing. And so what we really need is someone who will use the authority of the president to curb their own authority. The problem is, if they do that, then they lose power compared to the judicial system, which is also obviously corrupted by money. By big business interests. Thoughts on Bernie Sanders? He seems pretty good, but he's even older than Biden. But yeah, I've gone on a long thing, but all of this is to say, at the end of the day, as much as we like to think of, like, you know, the people in power are the big decision makers, and, you know, what they do says, the fact of the matter is, the government is a huge system with, like, millions of people that work for it and are part of it, and that system does not get overturned so easily. There are a lot of people fighting this in a variety of ways, from a variety of different angles, from, like, judges and court systems, to state legislatures, to even, like, towns and the city level and the county level and everything. So if you're worried about the future, just know even if Trump wins, he can't just snap his fingers and end everything. There is going to be some kind of resistance. Wonder why John McCain didn't return from the dead. Yeah. The judicial system is controlled. Yeah. And there are things we can do about the judicial system. Really, what it's going to come down to is one side or the other has to win for, like, a solid 8 years. We need to decide, like, either the Democrats or the Republicans have to get power. And they've got to use it to do something. And we've got to push them to do something at, like, every different level. But I still believe that there is a chance that, you know, people are so afraid about Project 2025 and what it can do, what the Republican plan represents, that there will be, like, a blue wave. hopefully Congress, not only will Biden get reelected, but we'll get a big Congress, and maybe that Congress can expand the court. Maybe they can do ethics reforms. Maybe Biden, if he gets in because he realizes he's not going to make it through, will just be like, fuck it, I'm passing like a series of orders that limits the power of the president, or suggests it to Congress, and Congress gets it through, and we can find some way to kind of tail off this head towards authoritarianism. Biden will probably die in the next 4 years. Yes, almost certainly. But, I mean, that's a risk for any president. Any president could die. It's happened quite a bit over history. That does help. I would donate if I wasn't dirt poor. It's all good. They're all clowns on every side. I wouldn't say necessarily that they're clowns, but they're all, almost all politicians are subject to corporate interests. And that's to me, you know, a lot of people sometimes give me shit for the, like, everything doesn't come back to money, Joe. Everything doesn't come back to corporations. Like, it kind of does. The person who wins the election in 90% of cases is the person who spends the most money. That money comes almost directly from corporate interests. Corporate donors make up the vast amount of donations. Not just lobbying, but, oh great. King Tiger Stun. I probably can't break this. Yeah, and so that's the thing to me is, what was it? There's a guy I follow who pointed out, he's like, you know, when you think of, when gay marriage was made legal, it wasn't like gay marriage was wildly unpopular, and it was only, because of a law that people changed their opinions on it. Yeah, I can't special summon. I can't beat this with battle, because they can just remove a spell counter. Yeah, like I can do this, but it won't do anything, I'm pretty sure. Do I have any cards? Unfortunately, none of my pendulums, like, do a thing. Unless they're on the field. Or they, like, special summon. I have no out, yeah. And I must scream. I have no out, and I must scream. Yep, they go higher. And then they go lower. Yeah, and then they're gonna draw 2 cards. I should have searched maybe something I can normal summon. I don't think I have anything else I can normal summon. Do you have purple poison? No, not in this deck. Yeah, maybe I draw another one. But yeah, that's just what I was gonna say is, you know, the laws don't change because the law. Ugh, what the heck is this? Oh, okay, now I'm just doomed. Yeah, I was doomed from the start. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do we run in perm? No, not anymore. I don't think so. I could check. Yeah, I was gonna say the laws don't change culture. Culture results in the laws changing. That's why, you know, again, part of the importance of talking about all this stuff is just spreading the information. I may only have like 200 viewers or whatever. No, we don't play in perm. Maybe we should. So much fun! We have Valor, right? Nope, we took it out. We're playing all gas. We'll see if it works again. But yeah, that doesn't just extend to like me as a YouTuber though. I would say like, you know, if you have friends or family or even just like a message board, a Discord or whatever, just bringing this stuff up slightly, just sort of trying to make people realize that like, yes, in our lifetime eventually we will have to make a decision whether we want the workers to own the businesses or we want the businesses to own the workers. It is going to be one or the other. And it should be really easy, I feel like, to convert people to the idea of, yeah, you know, you're a worker, I'm a worker, almost everyone we know is a worker, we outnumber the business owners like 1,000,000 to 1. They should not have the power they have. The problem, I think the old quote goes, is that every American believes they're just a temporarily inconvenienced millionaire. So many people believe that, like, oh, they're going to be the person at the top of the ladder just as soon as their ship comes in, just as soon as this business venture goes. And there's a lot of other there's a lot of influencers out there, right, where it's just like, you know, you can make $10,000 a month just by doing this. It's really simple. And people hear that, especially younger people, and they think like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be rich and famous, just you wait and believe. And what they don't know is that even those people, you know, those millionaires pale in comparison to the people actually pulling the levers of power. Don't the non-workers gave companies own the workers? I think you misspelled some stuff there. Novoxis, thank you for the prime hype. Yeah, workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains. Yeah, I try not to quote like old propaganda and stuff, but it really just is that to me. It's you know, you have the people who own stuff for a living and the people who work for a living. And when it comes to our political parties, the Republicans are almost entirely in the pockets of the people who own stuff. The big business owners. They get way more donations from them, and almost all their policies are designed to benefit business workers to the detriment of actual laborers. People who actually to benefit business owners to the detriment of the workers. When you get to the Democratic Party, it's like 60-40. Most Democrats are like, or not most, but the majority of Democrats are corporate. They care about businesses just as much, but they've just got that like rainbow capitalism where like they'll hold up a pride flag while also like taking money from a company that charges someone or that pays someone like pennies on the dollar to manufacture something. But there are, you know, all the people who do care about workers, they're all in the Democratic Party. If you're looking for any hope, it's there. My hope and my prediction that I made, what was it? The prediction I made back in, I think, 2018 was that Trump would lose in 2020, and that would fracture the Republican Party because half of them would still want to back Trump again, and the other half would be like, no, we've got to do something else, and it would completely ruin their chances. And then in 2024, the Democrats would win so big that the Republican Party would either dissolve or have to completely reformat itself. But my hope was that, like, yeah, the Democrats win so big, they get such a majority that they become, like, the party. And then once they become so big, that's when the factions happen. When they're big enough to control things on their own, that's when you'll see, like, the progressives, the socialists, break away from the more corporate Dems. And that by 2030 or so, we would basically have, like, the Democratic Party and the Progressive Party. What the Sigma? Howdy. Yeah, we're doing politics while we play Yu-Gi-Oh! At least that, again, that was my prediction in 2018. The thing I didn't expect was that the Democrats would be so utterly toothless in taking advantage of the situation. Like, they beat Trump last time. Beating him again after January 6th, after the Epstein files have come out, after him getting, like, a whole bunch of felonies or whatever, should have been the easiest layup in history. If they had gone in hard and just been like, this person is absolutely useless, just point out all his failures and brought up like another candidate other than Biden, then I think that would have happened. And now, because they're so stuck in their ways and so afraid to shake the pot and so afraid to try to do anything that changes, they're allergic to winning. Yeah, well, I've always heard the theory because so many Dems are corporate that whatchamacallit, that a lot of the people, there's a lot of businesses that just donate to both sides, you know? And those people have a vested interest in keeping things the same. So they will donate more to whichever side is losing, and they will always advocate that, like, if there's a conflict, find, like, a compromise. They are against change because they became, you know, billionaires under the current system. If the current system changes, they won't have as much power. And I didn't put as much stock to that. I was like, you know, that's kind of going on this conspiracy of, like, there's someone keeping things from changing. But it really does feel like there's a bunch of Dems out there just getting, like, messages like, no, don't push the Republicans too hard. We need their party there. Like, no, you don't. We could get rid of them. But again, that's because I think they know that, like, if that party falls, something else will rise in its place, and that something else is almost certainly going to be something more progressive than the existing Dems. APAC, yeah. Okay. We're going first. We got a handful of extenders. We've got no way to stop Maxi. We're up against Yolanda, who seems pretty cool, you know? Let's go ahead. We're going to scale up Monkey Board. Go, Monkey Board! Grab me my Skullcrobat. He's like an acrobat, but with fundamental differences. Normal summon. Activate. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, they let it go through. They got something though, probably in perm. Maybe they're just waiting. Activate this. We get the Arc Pendulum. Then we're going to... Yeah, we gotta activate this. Hopefully it's not Maxi. Doesn't look like it. Okay, now we can scale up this. We can scale up this. Oh, I almost hit Pendulum Summon. Don't want to do that. And from here, we've pretty much got full combo, just like with an extra monster on board. And I mean, hey, don't you like that? Yeah, let's send Valet. Oh, please imperm this. That would be just peachy. You're worried about this. This is a foolish barrel. It could be anything. Okay. Put this in there. Let's activate this again. Get the only remaining card. And now we make Beyond the Pendulum. Now, if this gets hit, we're in a little bit of danger, but not like the most danger. We've already got this, which is great. Oh, okay. Pendy Sork. Alright, chat, you ready for the big pendulum summon? Put those two, this, and this. We're just getting everything. Everyone's here! Monkey Board, Seer, Pendy Sork. And you know it, you love it. Odd Eyes, Pendulum Grab Dragon. Doo, 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 doo. Pop, pop. Okay, we'll get this, and I think we get this for later. Sure. Okay, then we're gonna put this in the pendulum scale. And this is officially Hector's last chance to glance in my direction. We'll send the Pendy, and we'll send this. Howdy, howdy. Then we're gonna go ahead and make you. Let's go ahead and use this. Let's tag over to the other side. Ha! We'll do this, and we'll get back. Yeah, I think Arc Pendulum is probably the best because it gives us a little bit of survivability. Activate this. Get back the Odd Eye Synchron. You've seen this by now, hopefully. Activate. Put this in there. Howdy, howdy. Bar on the floor, dot wave. And then we just, finish it up? Yeah. And there we go. The standard Odd Eyes end board, if you can get everything. 2 monster negate, spell negate, Omni, protection for one of the Omnis. And, you know, these are scales for next turn, or a starter. Whichever we want. Imperm. Yeah, there's no point in wasting it. Like, it's gonna be negated either way. At least that way, if they have, like, triple tack, it doesn't activate it. Stand up, Centurion! I mean, that's a spell, right? Yeah, we don't want to stop that, or we do want to stop that because it's a starter. Plus, we don't know if we'll get another chance for, like, a spell to come out. Oh, fuck. I forgot this is a negate, but it's not a destroy. Shit. Shit, man, the fuck. And Bonfire. Okay, so it's Snake Eye Churion. Are you playing the ritual spell? No. No, hey. It's not Snake Eyes. It's this guy. Yeah, let's negate that. It's like a Popular, except for it's an Agnimal candle. He's just a little puppy. Just a little pupper. Just hup-tup pupping around. Battle phase! Alright, I survive until next turn. Add one bestial. Sure. Pizza Hut. Yeah, I can't allow them to do that because this is a tuner. And then they'll have enough for frickin' Barone of their own. So let's just stop them from getting that and the search of whatever they'd want to get next time. We'll shuffle this back. Sorry, Bestials. I prefer Domino's. No pizza, this, because it's pizza. Oh. Okay. They're doing some stuff. I might yet be dead. Okay. Huh. They're playing Wake Up. Okay, so they're gonna get a level 12. They can make a level 12 synchro. Legatia! They're big! Goodbye, Barone. You fought hard. Alright, they've got a lot of stuff they can do. And I've only got on negate. Two of them things. Two of them things. Banish it until the end phase. Yeah, I just gotta negate that. Let's shuffle back you. What tools do I have? Okay, if I can get a two level 7s, I'm pretty good. And I have how many level 7s? None. Maybe I'm not in a great place after all. Okay, normal summon. Activate. Okay, they're doing stuff. Lots of stuff. Oh, what do I add? I guess I could make another fusion. Yeah, I just realized I don't have enough level 7s to actually... Maybe I need to put more level 7s in? Or just take out my rank 7s, perhaps. Yeah, I think I gotta go for this one because it gets rid of this. Okay, there's synchro summoning. Crimson Dragon? Yeah. So then what, they get an Omni Negate? Or, oh no, they're gonna get the red dragon. Yeah, red supernova. My field! Okay. Can't be destroyed. Opponent's monster's effect is activated. Alright. I have a way to deal with this. We can't activate effects. So we're just doing this. Let's go you. Yeah, let's just summon out everything. Defense mode. Defense mode. Defense mode. Hee 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 hee. Goodbye! Behold! The underworld goddess! Let's just negate everything on their field, shall we? The problem, of course, is that... Oh, I guess I could Typhon. Typhon, bounce this back. Then attack. Yeah, that's probably the best. It would be less, but it's what we need to do. Okay. Let's go ahead. Our first summon of Typhon, the Sky Crisis. Consider your sky in crisis. Bye-bye. Alright, battle. Just attack over this. Attack over this. Yeah, I really should have probably used an Omni Negate on this field spell. That's gonna make me suffer. I've got to be incredibly careful. Yeah, I've got to let that go through. I've got to basically save this for an effect that can kill me. My big hope is that they'll make something with over 3,000 and attack into this to get it off the field, not knowing that Arc Pendulum can just bring it back and bounce them. Okay. I don't know why you needed to use the field spell to do that. Oh, hey! It's the one that searches. Except you can't search. You have not enough the tack. Or too much the attack. Druis Worm, yeah, I have to negate that summon. Yeah, let's just get that out of there. Let's send an Odd Eyes back so we could summon one out of the deck if need be with Arc Pendulum next turn. Alright, please attack the... Oh, they're going for the... Alright. Oh? Oh. Yeah, Lubellion... Oh, wait, no. Lubellion could have activated that. Regain, just drawing more cards. Yep, now they're doing Barone. Oh. No, they know better. Oh. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I was really worried there for a second. Let's maxi! Called by. You know what? I'm gonna say no to that, actually. I want my maxi to resolve. Ah, clever. Very tricky indeed. Let's return you to the deck. Ooh. gargoyle. Okay, let's normal summon this. What is this? It... Oh. Wait, was this made with light and dark? How do I know? Stupid bug. Yeah, we go for this. Not just any gargoyle, Gargoyle the Second. Fuck. Do I have level 7s? No. Is it worth it just to get one monster on board? No, I could fusion summon. Make Barone, that wouldn't help. Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to give them some cards. Yeah. Fuck. Wait, I got this. I got this. I just realized it. I've just got very limited time. Can't narrate. Thinking too hard. Time to make this. Yeah, we just gotta do it. Oh, fuck! Well, I picked the wrong one. I was supposed to destroy their monster and then gain mine. Ripperoni. Oh boy. They were unaffected by our monster effects. Their other card was? Was the Centurion monster unaffected? I didn't care about popping Chaos Angel. I wanted to pop the Centurion. Oh, does Chaos Angel protect all their monsters? Oh, well then. Unfortunate. Let's see. What are we doing here? I think in this case this is where we do go for the Gentrude, right? Because then we can scale this up. We can activate this. Pop the Gentrude. Special summon. Gentrude effect. That gets us Seer. Activate Sky Iris. And then Sky Iris gets us to Dissolver. Or not Dissolver, we've already... not Dissolver. Revolution! And there we go, we've gotten to our goal. From here, it's the same old story, same old song and dance, my friends! So we'll just fast forward through it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. In that previous game, what might I have done? Because that's even if I had the rebellions, they didn't out that. Oh wait, I need to do this first. Let's go beyond. Let's see. We want this one and the most defense. And then these two from our hand. See, I could potentially get another one, another material out. What would that do? Oh, it would allow me to make the Appaloosa, which I don't have right now. Bar on the floor, what about it? Okay. I messed up somewhere along the line. So we only have Exceed, we don't have the other ones, but, you know, we're still here, and it didn't matter, because they surrendered anyway. But yeah, if I had added a level 1, or a scale 1 to my hand, like Angie, and then activated it... So if I had activated Angie, I could have summoned something else with Exceed the Pendulum. out of the graveyard, and then I could have made the Apo, but then I wouldn't be able to activate the spell negate because I wouldn't have a pendulum zone clear. We're keeping the rank 7. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, Hey, there we go, going first. That was the problem we had last time. I was trying to think of, like, extra deck tools. Tools we could use to get rid of big, huge boss monsters, because that's our problem, but we don't have a whole lot of, like, good tools that we're not already playing. I think this is a brick. I think we done bricked. Yep. That is unfortunate. One of the few times I made this brick counter and we haven't had to use it here. Okay, so what we're going to do is... If an Odd Eyes is destroyed by battle or card effect, so what we're going to do is we're going to put this in the scale anyway. We're going to set this. It's a defense wall. If they run it over, we'll get something else out of the deck with Arc Pendulum. And then we'll set this, so we can pretty much guarantee... that our Maxi is going to go through here. So unless they're on, like, exactly stun, we should be good. Yeah, because we can cross out called by. And be like, no, no, no. Whether you had called by or Ash, this Maxi is going through. And then if they choose not to commit, we have 2 pendulums. We can make, whatchamacallit, Electromite and hopefully get out of this. Although now they're doing Thrust. Thrust for what, though? Lightning Storm? Evenly? Just Imperm? Yeah, just Imperm. To be fair, that kind of does it. Oh, hey. Hello, Pearly. Mi amigo! Alright, miss. That's a miss. That's not a miss. We were close. Sleepy. Noir. Oh, hey, Angie. How's it going? Leap! Yep, just draw 2 during the standby. Maybe they'll attack into this. Oh. My Synchron! Well, fuck. Look at this sorcerer graph. Look at this astrograph. Every time I do it makes me cry. Let's see. Yep, let's try it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm just dead either way, aren't I? Odd Eyes is kind of awful. I mean, yeah. I assume the people who suggested it, like, you knew this going in, right? What did people know going in? That this deck was awful? Is this worse than Nouvelles? Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. They're not as fun as Nouvelles. Magispector, oh yeah. I forgot to even look at these, because Kieran is off the list now, right? Do I have anything that gets this, though, is the problem. I guess Electra might. Nouvelles was at least kind of funny, yeah. If a monster is tributed while this is on the field, you can detach one material, special summon. I don't think I have a way to trigger this. Nobody wants to watch someone going through torture? Ah, but you see, the Galaxy Eyes video was like the 4th most watched ladder climb of all time. Yeah, if I could find some way to tribute this, then it would get Kieran out of the deck. Can you play Kieran and Odd Eyes? That's what we're trying to figure out. Trying to go through all my searchers. So this gets me a Performapal Magician or Odd Eyes. This only adds Performapals with different names. This only gets Performapals. Performapal or Odd Eyes. That gets an Odd Eyes. You tribute for the Supreme King fusion, but not until our opponent's turn. And this doesn't summon it, does it? Oh, it does. Yeah, that'll be for next week, though. Oops. Yeah, it summons on tribute, so if we could make it and the odd and the whatchamacallit, the Supreme King. Yeah, everything I have is Performapal or Odd Eyes. I am trying to think, what was it? Chaos Angel? Light and or dark monsters. Can I make this? Yes, but it would only be dark. You're not playing Revolution Dragon? It's right here. Playing 3 of it. No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, because I could get rid of Nightmare Phoenix and put something else in. We don't need Absolute Dragon anymore, that's for sure. We are often getting to the point where we have, like... What is it? It's Monkey Board... Monkey Board and Seer are level 6s. Butler and Persona are level 5s. These are all level 4s. I could put a rank 4 in the deck. Are there any rank 4s that are really... Like, most rank 4s are like 1 targeted removal and that's it. I don't think there's anything that, like, helps me push through when I don't have resources. Or something that, well, I was trying to think, what could beat Chaos Angel? Yeah, because they can't be destroyed by targeted effects. They can't be destroyed. That's the problem I'm running into, is so much stuff has protection from monsters, and... Unfortunately, that's all this deck is monsters, right? It's the same problem we ran into with the stun deck. Like, we don't have spell traps that do anything. We could maybe... The only exception is Spiral Flame Strike. If I control an Odd Eyes card, I can destroy a card on the field. That would get rid of stuff. I have no way to search this. That's... Yeah, I'm not playing Wizard Dragon just to search this. Yeah, also, this only searches it if it's destroyed by an opponent's card and sent to the graveyard. Specifically, one name and one level. Well, it's an Odd Eyes. A level 7 Odd Eyes. Right? I mean, there's a couple of those. They're just not ones we're playing anymore. Like, we're playing one of this. We're not playing this anymore. I could search this. This don't do a whole lot. You can play one to summon off of Arc. It doesn't do anything when summoned, though. It only does something, like when it's destroyed, it searches a spell that if I still have Arc at the end of the turn, I can pop one card. Fuck, maybe I should just try to play Board Breakers and be like, screw it. Just like put some Raigekis in there. Odd Eyes Persona Dragon, I already have it. Pendulumograph Trap, I don't have any way to search it. I'd have to be playing like a Magician deck, not an Odd Eyes deck. Yeah, there's no point in sitting around thinking about it too much. If I think of something, I'll think of something. In the meantime, let's just duel some more. Duster, it's an unsearchable one of, like, it'll help, but it won't solve the underlying problem. Alright, this is full combo, I believe. Let's not activate the effect, activate the pendulum scale. That has been the bane of my existence, and it's Maxi. Let's see, can I do anything under Maxi? I think we still go for this. Yeah. Let's activate this. I get a spell negate. I could negate an extra deck monster. Let's normal summon this. This can get me Persona, right? Yeah. I think that's probably the best I can hope for with minimum resources. We're just going to search Persona. We're going to activate this in the pendulum scale. We're just going to pendulum summon everything in defense. 1. And then, I don't know, make SP. Yeah, I think that's probably the best we can hope for. Oh wait, let's use, let's use the monster in attack position and the one with the least defense. Alright. We gave them 2 cards. We've got an extra negate and SP. If they blow this up, we can get a defense wall from the deck. I think. We might actually not have enough odd eyes left in the deck. Okay, well our Maxi resolves. So maybe this will be a somewhat fair fight. Oh, hello there. Okay. Battle phase. Alright, well, we ate the battle phase. They were really afraid of SP for some reason. So, you know, there's that. Oh, that's why they wanted it. Yeah, because if they use this, I would just absolutely use the thing. Yeah, go ahead. Fortunately, my zones are already used. Oh, hello, Pendysork. How's it going? He's just a Pendysork. No, my astrograph. My ass. Alright, then they make Arise Heart. Arise! Oh. Huh. That's probably better. This is, you must attach 3, right? Yeah. Let's just negate this. Oh. Draw 2 cards? No. No, I don't think I want you to do that. Oh? Kurikara? Alright, I'll take an extra card. End of the main phase? You know what time it is, chat. Let's find a rock I mean a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. And just before the lights go out, you'll see my smile and you'll know you've got a friend with a rock. Who cares? I mean a big ass rock or rope. Provide some quality rope made for a man that's devoid of hope like you are, my buddy, Circa. Let's see, that was Duel 45 versus Kashtira. If you can do something special for the big rock song, I think it's ripe for memery. You got a Prime sub. Sing for more Prime subs? Oh yes, thank you, Mr. Fam Squad. And yeah, I'll sing for subs. If you want to drop a sub, I'd say I take requests, but like I can only really sing songs I know. This Hardleg singing is great. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. But if you sub, I'll sing something. I'm trying to use my Prime so hard right now. Okay, let's go first again. All right. We've got all the things and hand trap insurance. Ooh, ah, fancy. Ooh, ah, great. Ooh, ah, monkey in the hand. Wonder what it makes. Let's see here. Okay, so... yeah, I think we scale this out. Yati, thank you for the Prime hype. Go ahead and activate this. What do we get here? I think we get... I've already got a normal. I think we get Gentrude. I'm not sure if we have a way to destroy it is the problem, but I don't think it matters. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Can this get... yes, it can get Butler. Alright, alright. Let's not kill me with hammers. Okay, we could do this line. This is interesting. Let's activate this. We're going to pop the monkey. Pop the monkey. Pop the monkey. Then we're going to scale up Angie and Gentrude. Because if we have both of them exactly... then we can search an Odd Eyes. I believe. Yeah. Any Odd Eyes? Sure. Let's go ahead and just get... yeah, I think we just go for the Sorcerer, right? At this point? Yeah. Get the Sorcerer. Because now we're in essentially the same position we would be in if we had done all the other stuff. And that we can make this and then go into all our big plays. We can be on the Pendulum, get the Pendysork. Well, they were thinking about it. They had something. Nibiru, maybe? Are we gonna get Nibiru'd? Let's go. This, and this. Let's go you. No, I mean you. No, I definitely mean you. Do I want to put this... Yeah, we want this in attack mode for what we're going to do. And then we can just blow up the scales. And what's neat is that when Gentrude is destroyed, he replaces himself with anything. So we can get this, and I guess one of these for next turn. So we've got some follow-up. And then Gentrude will put the Arc Pendulum in the extra deck so we have it. Or not. Maybe he only puts these ones. I guess Lady Angie has a pendulum effect, right? Oh no, Butler does. Sure, let's try Butler. Butler in the scale? Unusual, but it might just work. Let's go ahead and do this. Their last chance to look at me. The Pendy and you. Defense! Chump, chump, chump. And then it came back. Let's use this. Hello, I'm a bar on a floor. I'm just a bar on a floor. And I don't want anything else anymore. And you know what? Follow-up is for grommets. Let's just go ahead and, like, go. We're gonna go full. We're gonna make Electromite. I have not yet begun to combo. If you thought the combos were over, you were dead wrong. Yeah. They're like, fuck, now they're doing Electromite? I'm trying to think what this would actually... I'd put the Astrograph in there. I was going to blow up the guy in my hand. And then that would summon the Astrograph, draw me a bonus card. Astrograph gets summoned. Yeah, I'd get to add the whatchamacallit, the Skullcrabat, another copy of it to my... from my deck to my hand, so I'd have follow-up next turn anyway. And then I could make a 3-mat Appaloosa, because I would have the Astrograph on the board. So it would just be a little bit extra, you know? Just one more negate to add to the negate pile. Uh, 302 dual 46 versus who knows? We get some rules. Shows off the Gentrude combos. If the video is already really long and combo heavy, just skip. Also, can y'all hear that car just revving its engines outside my house? It is very loud. Boom dum 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 da da dum 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 bum boom bum boom bum. We get some rules to follow. That and this, these and those. And no one knows. Do 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 do. And I realize I'm yours. I was like, that's a song I can sing. Like, I can. I don't actually know the lyrics. 5 legacy tickets. Okay, let's take a little break and do some tests. What are the clear conditions? Monsters your opponent controls are destroyed by battle. Okay. Thinking time, chat. Put on your thinking cap. Question number 1. Which of these effects can be activated twice or more within a single chain? Ha! Easily. Double A Divine Zeus, the Sky Thunder. If your opponent controls 2 Marauding Captain, you want to declare an attack with Blue Eyes White Dragons, which of these statements is true? An attack cannot be declared. During your battle phase, you declare an attack against the opponent's Avramax with your Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax. What happens if both of you activate its effects, which states when this battles a special summoned monster, make this card gain attack equal to that opponent's monster's attack during damage calculation only? Okay, so during your battle phase, so turn player has priority, they will activate first, then the opponent activates, chain resolves backwards, theirs gets bigger, yours gets bigger than theirs, so your opponent loses. Correct. Which of these cards must be tributed in order to activate the effect of Branded Beasts? It's a Bestial? Or is it a Dragon Monster? I think it's a Bestial specifically. Damn it. What is the name of this card? Legendary Fisherman 2. Your opponent controls Baguska in defense position. You control a Pankratops, also in defense position. Pankratops has an effect. You want to tribute to activate its effect and target Baguska. Which statement is true? Also negate the activated effects of monsters that were in defense position when the effect was activated. It can be activated, but the effect will be negated. Because it was in defense when it was activated. Your opponent controls Graph, Tour Guide, both in face down. What will happen to Graph if you declare an attack on it with Demigod of the Tistina? Special summon this during your opponent's turn. If you control God, change. Oh, okay. It'll be destroyed by an effect, right? Because it'll flip up. And then they'll control a card that's not a Burning Abyss. Is it, it destroys, yeah. I believe it'll be destroyed. No, it'll be destroyed by battle. Fuck. Which of these cards is always treated as a Pendulum Dragon monster? Double Iris, right? Because it looks like Odd Eyes. I think I got 5 out of 8. 6 out of 8. There we go. We did it, chat. Which ones did I get wrong again? Oh yeah, this one was just, I forgot this, you could tribute a dragon monster. It does not activate at this timing. If it's not destroyed by battle, then it will activate. But its defense is lower than Tistina, so it will. Okay. Damage step shenanigans. Give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna go piss and use a and get some more water. My water's almost empty. In the meantime, here you can listen to the listen to this song again. Because it's stuck in my head, now it has to be stuck in your head.
I stink, I need a drink. My weary really shrink when we wash the stink. Water cold when wash the mold. Mother told I bought, she's cold. Mother hit me, mother slapped me. Daddy bring me to the fire, throw me. I burn, I burn, I yearn. Oh, just to be cold again. I stink, I stink, I need a drink. My willy shrink when they wash the stink. Water cold,
Water cold!
when wash the mold.
When wash the mold!
Mother told I bought, she's cold. Mother hit me, mother slapped me. Daddy bring me to the fire, throw me. I burn, I burn, I yearn, I yearn. Oh, just to be cold again. I burn, I yearn, I yearn, I yearn. Oh, just to be cold again.
Hey!
I yearn, oh, just to be cold again.
It's like Fiddler on the Roof, chat. Also, I got some fruit snacks. Assorted fruits. The song has Hardleg energy. One day I'll do a cover. I was trying to see if I could think of, like, is there some way I could turn this into, like, the Master Duel Masochist theme song? Because eventually I'll have to get rid of the explanation. I open pack when I win a duel. No crafting, it seems really cruel. Konami hit me. Master Duel slapped me. How is the Masochist doing on YouTube? It's doing alright. It's doing better than, It's doing better than whatchamacallit ever did. Deck Dev. The important thing, let me look real quick. The first episode seems like it's finally stalling out a little bit. But it has the same, I've talked about this before, how on like YouTube, whenever you release a video, they kind of give you analytics to show how it does. And generally there's two kinds of charts, right? Well, here, I guess I could show real quick. Anything to not duel more. Okay. A little behind the scenes analytics. if this will load for some reason. Okay, there we go. So this is a, so I need to zoom in. Well, there we go. So this is a Let's Learn. Let's Learns do okay. They do about enough to, they generally break even with how much I pay the editors to make them. Almost. They almost break even. Maybe after a year or so it'll get more. But it's worth it just to have content on my channel because it drives up the other videos. But you can see they have this little, like, arc that shows the views over time. And, you know, first day, shoots up a bunch of subscribers. And then everyone who's watched it is going to watch it. And it doesn't really bring in a whole lot of other views, you know? You can see this little gray line is the average how an average video performs. The Valmonica one actually did better. But this is what I would call I forget the technical term, but I'd say it plateaued, right? This video isn't garnering very many new views. If we switch to, like, the last 7 days, like, in the last week, it got less than, like, 100 views every day. It's trickling in, 1 new subscriber, I made $1. So it plateaued. The opposite of this is what the ladder climbs do, where the average performance is that little, you can see it kind of at the very bottom there. These ones, they keep going up. They keep getting new people. Line go up. This is what you want to see. This is like the best performing video. Or not best perform, but better performing video. The problem with the Deck Devastation challenge is that not only did it plateau, but it plateaued after like an hour. It plateaued at like less than 10,000 views. Like, of my 60,000 subscribers, 7,000 of them would, like, less than 10% would watch it, and then it didn't bring anything else in. The Masochist is kind of weird. I think it's kind of plateaued, but even then you can tell it's still kind of going up. And what's interesting is, like, you can see the, like, a week later when the next episode, there's like a little bump. And the week later, like the 21, there's another little bump. Every time a new episode gets released, the old one gets views. So as long as this one keeps going up, and new people are entering into the series, even if they're starting from the beginning, then I think we're doing pretty good. Maybe we'll start to plateau eventually. But right now, the episodes are doing solid. How's the Memento video doing so far? I think it's doing good. I don't think it's like anything special. Let me check. Yeah. It's doing solid. Its numbers, unfortunately, my last released video was a short, so it doesn't give me the top 10. But I believe it's doing better than the Gold Pride, but not as good as the Volcanics. How is the climb doing so far? I mean, you could see the win-losses up there. Memento is 11 days old, less than that. Memento's been out for 5 days. Alright, well, we opened with Max C. Fuck. Double fuck. Oh, wait. This might not be stun. This is the ritual. Granted, if they get rid of half of my extra deck, I think I might be screwed anyway. Albazoa! Big. Yep, I gotta send half my extra deck to the graveyard. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think I need that. Probably want Typhon. You're gone. I don't need you. I don't need you at this point. Send to the graveyard. I could send Angie, and then I could get her out. Oh, and this. And then one more, I guess, Vortex. And then what is this? Oh, and then they get to look at... Then they can send one more, in case that weren't enough. Goodbye, Electromite. If I were them, I would have taken Typhon. Oh wait, this is unaffected by extra deck monsters. I think the only thing I can do is either Underworld Goddess or Excess Code. Let's try the Revolution. Okay, I think we gotta go for this. Yeah. Let's Pendulum Scale. Let's activate. Let's get... Yeah, we just get Skullcrabat, right? We just want to get as many monsters as possible. Summon? You got an Imperm or something? No. Let's go for Seer? Where is Seer? There it is. Okay. Let's use this. All right. They got something they can do. Oh wait, at this point I want to do... Yeah. Put you in there. And then Angie comes back. Max Seed. I don't know why you didn't do that when I did other stuff. I mean, no is the answer. Let's go ahead and get our search. I think we want to go for Dissolver. Yeah. Let's go ahead and make her. Get me my Pendulum Sorcerer. Ah, I see. Unfortunate, but I think I'm still fine. It means I'll only get to special summon one card out of the extra deck, but I have so many in my hand, I should be good. This doesn't stop the search. And I have a 1 scale and an 8 scale, so no matter which one they blow up, I can still Pendulum Summon. Okay, they got rid of Angie. That's probably for the best. So then we put this in here. Hello there, it's me. And now we Pendulum Summon, Pendulum Summon, Pendulum Summon. You, and or do I leave this? No, I think I need as much as I can possibly get. Yeah, let's just go for all the attack. Let's do this, and yeah, we go ahead and destroy this. We want you and I guess another Angie. Gentrude effect. We get to put something else. I think we figured out before that Butler had a pretty good effect, so let's put him here. We want... No, I think we just have to do this. Wait, why can't I do this? 4+ effect monsters? Oh, this isn't an effect monster! Shit! Okay, 1 second. Let's go ahead and activate this. Oh, that was dumb, probably. I could... All Dogmatica cards. Okay, that's unfortunate. I can... That would be 3. I can attack over... Access code can get over it. Except... when it declares an attack. SP into Goddess. It needs effect monsters. I think I need access code. But if they have another one of these, I get mega punished. Yeah, let's just do this. Negate everything. Battle phase. Okay, I cleared the board. The problem is I have, like, no follow-up. Aratama. Sakitama, of course. Get another normal summon. The fuck is this? Stars align above the shrine. You could ritual summon one wind ritual from your deck? The fuck? Interesting. So ritual summon one from your deck by tributing spirit monsters or tokens whose levels equal or exceed. Okay, so they get to summon a Shino bird. I guess it's like a ritual turbo, and this was just the big ritual they got out. Anyone speak Japanese? What the heck does this mean? They're like, something. Something? Shade Peacock. You can tribute this, add one ritual and ritual spell. Okay, so they get both. They're going for the Baroness, alright. So that's gonna get rid of my pendulum scales. Goodbye, pendulum scales. And then they get to summon a ritual from the deck. Prepare for a lot of end phase effects. Yeah, they get to set some kind of card. Amano, Iwato. I'm a normal monster. So its effects are negated because it wasn't properly summoned. Or not effects, but it doesn't return because it wasn't properly summoned. But that returns, they get 2 tokens, and then this lets them do something. Add one of your spirits or ritual spells. So they get back Dogmatic Calamity. Uh-oh. Called by. What does Dogmatic Calamity say again? They get to do. Is a ritual summon from the graveyard, or do they just have another one? Okay, we just go to battle. And... yeah, I guess might as well get rid of this. Get rid of this. Now I can activate Angie, but that doesn't really do anything, but I can do it. I might as well activate it now while I have the ability to. Looks like their name translates to Spirit. What do you mean? Interesting. Okay. I need to shut that down, right? Yeah. Let's be like, no more Sakitama for you. Won't these just get spun by Baroness? I guess so. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have put this out there. I guess I just didn't think that they would do it again. Oh, they're going for Peacock this time. Underworld Goddess is not impressed. She's like, unless you actually target me, I ain't getting out of here. Oh fuck, they crashing. Wait, when an attack is declared, you can discard one pendulum, they lose 1,000 attack. Lady Angie! Protect me! Get out of here! I am unfazed! Yeah, maybe I should have kept the high scale. Maybe that would have been better. Yep, white women stick together. What can I say? Two girl bosses just going in, beating the hell out of the afterlife. Spirits don't do shit. Against the powers of hats and singing and cute pets. Alright, I need something good. Maybe a Skullcrabat? You're not a Skullcrabat. Special summoned. Oh, I forgot about Gentrude's other effect! Gentrude's secret effect! Discard a pendulum. Add it to hand. Return the card. What was it? You could discard, add this card to hand. Then you can return one from your pendulum zone to the hand. No. We're fine. Gentrude and Angie doing everything. Gotta get them big scales running around and then we sing. What do we got here? Have I used... Okay, that's in the graveyard, but I can still... okay. Do. This brings it back. This summons... Okay. 1 second, I might be cooking something up. Let's go for these two. Yeah. Let's just destroy this. No. And then we get you! Pendulum scale. Activate the seer. Oh, I could just bring this back. Is that better than Barone? No, I need to destroy stuff. Yeah, Barone's still in my extra deck, right? Yes. Okay. Special summon. Activate. Bar on the floor! Fuck your field spell! I get 2. I can make SP. SP is higher. 1 second. I'm cooking. Blow this up. Summon. Make SP. Go into battle. You're destroyed. You're destroyed. And you're destroyed. Come at me, bro. I'm ripped. Ponticon, thank you for the prime hype! Granted, they've got a full 5 hand now at this point. Sure. I think they didn't expect that to go through. Her. All right. Sure. Another one. Yeah. Ritual summon all you want. I'll negate the monster when it comes out. The wind is returned to the hand. What if it wasn't returned to the hand? Oh, what, does it trigger again when it comes back, or is it just stranded? It's just stranded! Ritual rulings! No. You ain't getting that back. Activate. Yeah, someone else pointed this out. Fuck it. I've used my negate. Come back, Vortex Dragon! Show them that this is an Odd Eyes deck. And then the two ladies will get in for game. Truly, this is a girl boss deck, if ever there was one. Oh, who would have thought spirits would put up such a rousing fight? Jeez. Good job, though. Just barely. Duel 47 versus spirits. I guess it's Dogmatica Spirits. Dogmatic Spirits, yeah. I didn't know. 49 card deck. Gamma. Ash. Sakitama. They're playing Hino Kago Sushi. They did have this. They didn't activate it. Reveal one ritual in your hand. Add one ritual monster with the same level but a different name. You can banish this from your graveyard. Send one ritual spell from your hand. This effect becomes that card's effect. I see, I see. How many gems is it taken? 6,000. Not much. All right, are you ready, chat? Are you prepared? You ready to swing into action? Ooh, someone with a very good day going against someone with a very bad day, although they won the coin toss. And, you know, it's taken us 2 days of streaming to maybe try to go up 1 rank, so I'm not feeling very hopeful. But there's a chance, and we've got all gas. We've got no way to stop them, but we got a lot. Anytime you get Gentrude plus Sky Iris, that's pretty good. We've already got 1/2 of our combo and two ways to search the other one. So we might just have what it takes. Oh, it's against Fire Kings. How are you about to rank down? Maybe they don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're not very good. I guess we'll see. We'll come back at the end of the turn and see what the hell they put up. This day was not good, I can pretend. What you eating? Snacky cake. I'm an American. What did they send with Diabell Star? Garunix. New Garunix. Sacred Garunix. Snacky cake? Yes. It's a little piece of cake that you eat as a snack. You mean a Twinkie? It's similar to a Twinkie. That's not the origin of the term twink, is it? I don't know why I didn't think about that. It's like, oh, you know, little and white and filled with cream. Small, soft, and cream bed. I'm gonna turn you into a Twinkie. Like, oh god. Could we not? I was gonna explode if I didn't. I couldn't have that line inside my head. That's one way to make someone go on a diet. And I whoop. Shoot, shoot, a whoop, boot, a whoop. A toaster strudel. What is Gentrude? This guy. Howdy. If you got Angie, you can search an Odd Eyes. If he gets destroyed, you could put a card in the Pendulum Zone. Okay, so what is this, like full Snake Eye combo? Plus Imperm. Oh, well that's exciting. Yep, we're gonna do this while we still can. Yep, we have to use it here. Alright, it's called by, not Imperm. That's unfortunate because it means we won't draw like 4 times. But, you know, at least it's something. And we won't get max seed ourselves, so there's that. I think we have to go for this. Because if they make Apo right now and we get Revolution Dragon, then we're screwed. But this does a lot. Yeah. They haven't done it yet. Unfortunate, because I could have activated that. Okay. Let's activate Sky Iris. Alright. You know, I just realized maybe if we had just made Typhon there, we would have been in a much better situation. Let's see. Yeah, I think Gentrude's still the way to go. No, it's not actually. Putting this in here. Okay, now they're using Masquerena. Oh? Oh, they're just making a big appo. They get rolled by Typhon? They don't, because they have, like, all the follow-up in the world. Yeah, plus Princess can pop Typhon on summon. Okay, let's put Arc Pendulum in the scales. Okay, sure. Okay. Let's activate Skyrus. Blow up the Persona Dragon. That puts a little damper on my plans. Okay, attack mode, and we want this one in defense mode. Which one are they taking out, though? Dissolver or Seer? Seer would be better. Seer would be the best option. Yes! That helps. Okay, because since that was an Odd Eyes, that triggers this. Oh, they get to use the... Just infinite card works. Do I summon this and try to use the fuse? That gets out, that baits out something. This also baits out something. This has more attack. Oh. Okay. I thought they were gonna pop one of my monsters. I was like worried. Yeah. Fusion summon, baby. Oh yeah, they negate. Oh! Oh, this isn't once per turn! Well then, let's do it again. You want to negate it again, buddy? Da 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 da. And I can use this in my pendulum zone. Howdy, howdy. Alright, let's just go ahead and bounce this back, shall we? Negate? No, no, no. Not today. I will be doing the negating here. Let's put the dissolver back so we can get it again. The question is, what do we make from here? I could make this, but it doesn't like do anything. I could make Spa and banish this, maybe? SP. It wouldn't get the banish because I had to make it with an extra deck monster. Electromite, destroy field spell? Battle first. Yeah, I guess. No, I can't battle ever. I can't battle ever. I could destroy the field spell, but that wouldn't get me the draw, which is what I need. But wait, okay. I think this still does what I want to do. Is this, if this is a card? If a card you control, okay. 1 second. I won't get the draw, but this still triggers. Let's grab this back. Activate. Special summon. I haven't destroyed anything else. I could make the 2... And then Typhon? They have so many ways out of that I think I need, but I don't have any other way to get rid of this is the problem. And I don't have any other way to do that. Fuck. Fuckity, fuck. Okay, we're just gonna Typhon. Going to activate. How long is this? It doesn't matter. I need to get rid of this. Oh wait, no. I get rid of... Yeah, we can't have them having this back till the end of this turn. Yeah. Pop that. Battle phase. 18 into this. Okay, well, I think I'm still losing from this position, but it's possible they're bad. They could be bad at the game. At least we cleared the field, you know? We showed that we could play through everything. Maybe there was a better way to do this, but I couldn't figure it out in time. There's just too many effects. Okay, Fire King Island. My only hope is that they mess something up. Yeah, I think I'm cooked, guys. Let's see. If I activate this, I retain this, but then they can do other stuff. Well, if I activate this, then it goes into the back row, but they activate this and it gets banished. If I don't, I lose. Yeah, I gotta try. They didn't activate SP there. Okay. Sure. Blow that up. That doesn't do anything. Oh, but then it just comes back. Huh, how come they didn't send the Kieran? Does the Kieran trigger anyway? Yeah, and then they can make the big guy during the... Oh, never mind. I don't know what it could be. Hello, Gentrude. I don't suppose I have a Lady Angie in the graveyard. No. Yep, I could discard Gentrude to get Gentrude. That don't do anything. 1600. I think that Ash Blossom won them the game. Yeah, seems like it. They don't have game on board. Maybe they suck. Crash for a seer? What would seer do? Well, fuck. Yep. We're cooked. I guess we put that one. Lots of stalling and thinking to cut out. but it's good to show how the deck can do stuff, just nowhere near enough stuff to actually win against a modern deck. We're at our time, but I spent a lot of time talking about politics and a lot of time before that just chatting in general. Would Persona special himself and put enough of scale if you didn't fuse with it? No? What makes you think that Persona can special itself or summon something else? Alright, what do we got here? I think this kind of does it. Let's put this on the scale. We've got a normal summon. This is an awkward hand. I think I gotta let that go. Normal this. Okay, we're gonna send the butler. What is this pendulum effect? During the end phase, if your opponent activated a card that targeted an odd-eyes pendulum, you can special summon this, and if you do, place an odd-eyes pendulum from your extra deck. Huh. I don't know, I've never actually used that effect before. Okay. Yeah. We activate this. We destroy the monkey board. Max C, let's go ahead and call by that. We don't have a Max C of our own to worry about. Oh, okay. Neat. One second. Let me check something real quick. Checking my email. Nope, nothing. Wait, was that something? I was like, oh, I don't have any new messages, and then I clicked exit, and as I did, it like updated and that showed some stuff. Okay, no, I don't have anything. Must have just been a trick of the eye. Mystery hand! Alright, circus friends, this is our second attempt to go into Diamond 3 today. This time we're going first, so maybe we'll have a better time. It's a pity you missed it. The first time I was all excited and it like broke my spirit. So now I'm just kind of like here. But if you want to see that exciting one, there was a well, I have another channel called Raw Hardleg where I post the VODs. I don't know if I've mentioned it yet in this video, but if I haven't, and you want to see the full stream, every duel or whatever, unedited for the most part, you could consider checking this out. We've got Seer Revolution, right? Yeah. There we go. Plus this to stop anything, so unless they've got exactly Nibiru, I think this is full combo, so we'll just come back when we're done. Get it back. Activate this. Doodly doo. Summon out the valet. What do you who? Valet sends Angie. There she goes. Activate the effect. Twinkle toes. Safe in the light that surrounds me, free of the fear and the pain. My subconscious mind starts spinning through time to rejoin the past once again. Oh, nothing seems real, I'm starting to feel lost in the haze of a dream. But as I draw near, the scene becomes clear, like watching my life on a screen. Hello, Victoria, so glad to see you, my friend. Doom. Doo doo doo. We want this in attack position. The shine came from dawn, the thing's early thing. She carried a gift from her home. The night shed a tear to tell her of fear and the sorrow and pain she'll never outgrow. Death is the first dance eternal. Well, we get hit by a rock. I mean, we're gonna have the biggest token you'd ever seen. Crazy big token. The question is, I was like, it's fine. From this position, we could still get this, and we could still get this, but we don't have the ability to actually fusion summon Vortex Dragon, so yeah, maybe we're better off just getting Monkey Board and Skullcrobat and preparing for next time. Yeah, I think that's probably what we do here. Trying to think if there's any... yeah. We'll just get those. Set a card. Your move. If this was like another pendulum monster, ironically, I think I would still have... Nah, I would just have access to Vortex. I wouldn't be able to bring back anything. Centurion. Alright, I'm trying to think, is this like... Do I maxi on my turn, or their turn, or my turn? Place one, okay. Yeah, I think they have to give me at least 2 summons here. No! Of course they had the one of! Why would I expect anything else? Nibiru and cross out? All the luck in the world. Womp womp womp. Yeah, and then they just make Barone. They pop it, they attack for 9,000. Damn it. Well, unfortunate. How very unfortunate indeed. Oh, let's make sure they've got the Barone. Dispater. Why would you make Dispater? Dispater doesn't get over this big token you built. What the heck are they doing? Do they not play Barone? Maybe they fucked up and they don't have an out to this. Oh wait, no, that makes the other one, yeah. And then that pops a card. And then what, you got a level 2 tuner for some reason. Duel. Duel 50 versus Centauri. Centaur Ion Rock. Center Rock. I'll just call it that. Add music when I lose. Make my failures seem more dramatic than they are. What was I about? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at their deck. The one of Nibiru. One of Nibiru, one of Crossout. Almost had him, chat. Yeah, and they had Barone, so they had game like way earlier. How good does Centurion seem on the ladder? It's not. It's not good at all. It's just better than a deck that was released like 2 years ago, you know? They had game in 4 summons. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm done for tonight, chat. I try not to let it get to me. I try to do the best I can, but just so disheartening to have a deck with so many huge glaring weaknesses. And like not be able to even play like most. Granted, there's not a lot of outs, but this is a deck like, man, I would love to play Gamma in this deck because I can do so much shenanigans just by activating like Monkey Board and Sky Iris and Gentrude or whatever before I even summon a monster. But like, I can't afford to add more non-pendulums in. Even like the list I saw, there was a bunch of people like, I'm not sure if you could afford to be playing Ash or Maxi. Mentor made it to Master 3. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Well, that's the thing. A lot of the people who made it like last month, or they're like one tricks who, I don't know, maybe it's easier to play this, or not easier, but maybe there's more things. But that's the thing to understand about Yu-Gi-Oh! In general is that the success of a deck is not how powerful it is. It's sort of like this cross-section of power and ease to play. There are a lot of decks that are probably more powerful than Snake Eyes, but in order to consistently beat Snake Eyes, you have to know your deck like inside and out. You have to never make misplays. You basically have to one-trick it, right? Like you have to play it for months and months and months and understand both the Snake Eye Fire King matchup and your own cards. Have an idea of everything that you can do, and you have to play perfectly every time, because if you make one mistake, that's game over. Whereas a Snake Eye deck can make several mistakes and not have to worry about it. That's kind of why Snake Eye is the best. It's not just that it's really good and powerful, but it's good and powerful in a way that's fairly easy to wrap your head around. And then, like, even if you mess up, like, yeah, you can still just kind of get carried to victory by the power of Snake Eyes. And I say this as someone who's played both, like, Snake Eyes and Tearlament. And, like, I wouldn't say that about Tearlament. Tearlament is absolutely a deck where, I mean, sometimes, especially early on in the ranks, like, you can get carried by good mills, but not at the higher levels. At the higher levels, you have to play out of your mind. Because every match is like a fight for your life. That deck could be really... The difference between like a good Tearlament player and a bad one is like night and day. Snake Eye, I mean, there are different... Like, you can be a good Snake Eye player, but I feel like it doesn't give you as much of an advantage as like Tearlament did. Like, the difference between a good Snake Eye player and a bad one is not as large. You know what I mean? Do you think removing the extra deck pendulum summon restrictions would allow pen decks to stack up against modern decks? Maybe. I don't know. The thing is, this isn't even like... It's not just like a penned deck problem. It's, because this deck isn't, like, the best... It's not like I'm playing the best Pendulum deck. Like, if you made a really good Pendulum deck with modern mechanics, then, the fact that they can't summon out of the extra deck isn't going to be a big deal. Yeah, like, Pendulum Magician suddenly becomes amazing. You don't need to be a good player to succeed with... I guess it depends what you mean by succeed. To get to Master 1, I think you have to be decent, but you don't have to be great. Like, I got to Master 1 with Snake Eyes, like... granted, it took me all 6 streams, but, like, I got there early on the 6th stream, and I had, like, a really high win rate. I did not have a whole lot of losses with Snake Eye. Tearlament, I couldn't make it. Granted, in the Tearlament ladder climb, there were also a whole bunch of decks that were like, you know, Necro Valley, Abyss Dweller, Turbo. I believe Shifter was still at 3. There were a bunch of decks that, like, if you went second and they set up, like, you were kind of screwed. Master Rank feels like a gamble fest. I mean... The game is already, it always has an inherent element of luck because you're drawing random cards off the top of your head, or top of your deck. But Snake Eyes, yeah, it, the thing about Snake Eyes, and I think I said this during the thing, is that, or during the climb, is that the ideal Snake Eye hand is like 2 starters, 3 hand traps. Or like 2 starters, an extender, and 2 hand traps. And sometimes, like, you open all starters and your opponent opens 2 hand traps, but you can only use 2 of those starters, so their 2 hand traps stop you. Or you go second and you open all starters and no hand traps and you can't stop them and they build full combo first and you can't play through that even with all your starters. Or sometimes it's like, you open one hand trap so you slow them down, but they open two hand traps so they can stop your combo and then they just go off next turn. Didn't Generator make it to Master 1? Yeah. Generator was surprisingly good. But I think that was also, like, I learned Generator pretty well. And people... A lot of Generator games were won to people not understanding how the Ixie works at all. You think the stigma of what Snake Eyes is makes people concede or play worse? Certainly at the lower ranks, people concede a lot, but once you get to higher, it's like, no, that's what they're there for, to fight Snake Eyes. That's what they're doing. But anyway, I think for the next stream, I feel like I've done just about everything I can do with pure pen. Maybe I'll put up a poll. Here's the question for next time, chat. Do I continue to grind with, like, the pure Odd Eyes because it's possible that I'm not succeeding because I just don't know all the things? You know, like someone pointed out, they're like, oh, Odd Eyes Persona Dragon has a pendulum effect that actually would have been useful in that duel. And I just hadn't even thought about it because I never used... The pendulum effect isn't useful. But if you can keep all of that in your head and play a million duels to where you know all that, like, maybe I could just play better. The alternative is I put in the Zark stuff. Because the thing about the Zark stuff is that I can still make, like, Vortex Dragon and Barone and have the setup to make Zark during the opponent's turn. That is a trap card, so it wouldn't be as, like, it wouldn't be prone to the same, like, Lava Golem stun shenanigans I've been dealing with. And it's a board wipe, which helps against a lot of the decks I've been facing. Supreme King package is too good for pens. Zark pivot 100%. Yeah, I'll have a poll on Discord for the patrons. But yeah, for now, we're gonna get going.